Back for more?
Hello, my computer duders. It's that time again for more. Let's see. Is it that time again? It might not be. Let me get over your drop running. Last video, I part 2, got copyright struck and muted and throughout the video for like a 5-second audio clip in the background. A common story, I know. That happens to a lot of people. In case you're wondering why the VOD doesn't show up on YouTube. $80, 90 FPS. Good, good, good. Looking good. Everything's looking good on my end. Let me know if anything's wrong on your end, if you can't hear the game, or if you can't hear my voice, or if I leave it on BRB screen. Don't be shy. Wish there was a way to just have chat show up in game, and not have it. Then it's not really an issue for me because I have an ultra wide monitor, and you don't see the part of the screen that the chat window shows up on anyway. It would be nice though, because then I could broadcast in 21:9 if I wanted to. 74%. Oh, we're almost done. Fuck. What a great game. I know I lavished unending praise on this last time. This really turned out to be something special. It exceeded my expectations many times over.
Time to go. Time to meet Mr. Stauff.
Is it though? Is it? I've been thinking a lot about VR, about how we're in like the adolescence of VR as a medium now, and about whether I'll regret not going with Quest, since that's what most people have and that's what a lot of the good exclusives are on. What I have, anyone who has Index is like someone who in the 1990s owned a laser active system. It was technically the most beastly entertainment system and the highest tech. But they spent a bundle on it during a period of rapid change, and the cheaper systems like Super Nintendo and Genesis wound up getting the better exclusives. Like Laser Active had a bunch of tech demos, and that was it. They were unique to it anyway. Unless I'm mistaken, it could also play Sega CD though, so it wasn't a total wash. Oh, the dimension's so pretty. What, fully restored? By the way, there is a fan-made sequel, The 13th Doll, which we're definitely going to stream at some point. For cringy FMV, although it's modern standards, so it's 16:9 1080p video. So better in some respects. I only saw 2 actors in the preview on Steam, though. It is on Steam for $20. Moshi Moshi! Hamdad Desu! It's always ghosts these days and their prank calls. The whole mansion appears restored now. That was a fun one, the dildo puzzle. Happy Friday to you as well. It's Friendly Friend Friday. Only for the friendliest friends. That one was a lazy puzzle. I didn't care for that one as much. Are you going to get this one, Short Talk? Having had all the puzzles spoiled? I did compare this to the Seventh Guest, the OG, and while the rooms are the same layout, the puzzles are totally different, except for, I think, one. Which is, I think, for the best. Because those puzzles are brutally difficult. To a degree that would not fly with modern gamers. A lot of those games cost, like, enough money in 1993 dollars. You expected them to last you a month. Probably they should have done that with Myst also, if they didn't. Myst also had unreasonably difficult puzzles that really inhibited the enjoyment of the game. I went on the Steam forum for this game, and I was going to suggest that they adapt other point-and-click CD-ROM multimedia adventure games. They already had that idea. Like 50 other people suggested the same thing, and they winked. Wink emoji. We'll see how this one sells. So, tacit developer confirmation of subsequent CD-ROM to VR adaptations. Maybe, possibly. The 11th Hour would be the obvious next one to do. But there's a bunch of them from that era that were trying to be 3D immersive adventures using CD that would adapt very smoothly and naturally to this format. Where the fuck is Stealth? Stealth makes me hungry for some reason. I think Stouffer's, which I ate a lot of during my broke-ass college days. Now I'm in my broke-ass post-college days. Although, whatever the fuck they put in microwave meatloaf gives me the braps. Like violent nuclear braps. I've never experienced anything like it. My body doesn't normally do that. Like really rancid, toxic braps. Oh, that opened this time.
Oh, Mr. Stauff.
Martine Burden. Manipulative Martine. Why cultivate skills when you have the looks?
Are those going to stay there? They are. These don't teleport.
Julia Heim. Always looking back and growing more bitter by the minute.
That one does teleport. That's smart. If you put them on the table, they don't teleport, but if you drop them, they do. This is such a smart, such a cleverly designed game.
Alan Gorman. A pure soul. The one who will let us in.
What's that one that fucking Game Grumps played? It's more of a point and click. It was point and click, but you could see your character. It wasn't first person. I think the obvious go-to answer is more Myst games. Those are the OGs, and we already got one Myst remake. I wonder how that sold. If that sold well, we should see the whole Myst series remade in VR. VR is like the ultimate realization of what computer gaming was shooting for years, because VR has been a concept for years and years and years, but it was unreachable for all that time, just like 3D graphics were. Remember how a lot of games advertised 3D graphics, but they meant it in like a deceptive way? Like it had sprite scaling, or that it had you could jump into and out of the background. Because that's what everybody wanted, but what was not really possible to deliver. And then we all had it, and it wasn't special anymore until... we did finally get 3D adaptations. We dreamed and dreamed of 3D adaptations of our favorite 2D games, then we got them. And that just became the new status quo. Now we're going to get VR adaptations of games that were clearly intended to be immersive first-person adventure games that we did not have the technology for at that time. And I'm here for it. I really especially like the volumetric video, as they call it. It's really got that feel to it, that multimedia CD-ROM feel.
You're a failure, Edward. You'll never find him.
Go away.
Incompetent, inadequate, inexistent.
Shut up. Shut up.
You won't make it out alive.
Seen this already. That's really cool, though. I wish that Abduction had used that. Abduction was kind of a 3D mist, but it was also brutally difficult. They need to really reconsider the difficulty of puzzles for modern audiences. I probably will pick up Myst VR. Because that original island, the original Myst Island, has some, is like a core memory for me. My dad showed me Myst when he brought home a CD-ROM drive. Am I supposed to be shorter for that? Why is it such a small doorway? Am I going to like the answer to that?
Ryan Dutton. All business, no remorse. Out for glory and no one to watch his back.
This would have made a nice little secret bedroom. Especially since there's additional space up there. If it would someone would just fix it up. Why own a mansion if so many of the rooms are going to be shitty? I guess we're in the attic. I wish I'd grown up in a such a romantic notion to grow up in an old house with a big attic. The attic is such a mysterious place for adventures to happen. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. I thought of a concept for a story about the attic continuum. Where when you activate it, every house that has an attic is connected by the same attic backrooms. Where it's like a physical internet for accessing houses. You just walk until you find the hatch that lowers the ladder into whatever house you want. I'll probably use that. Don't steal it. That seems like something Hieronymus would use from the Institute for transport. I should have used that instead of the basement train. That would have been a better... I regret. Well, I can do another series of Institute stories. Oh well. I'm still getting anxious because there's a lot of really, really good VR content that's only coming out on Quest, and I don't have any confidence that it's ever going to come out on Steam. Like the Curse-Oct VR game and the Wallace and Gromit VR game, which are getting great reviews. And there's several more that I just don't remember off the top of my head that are based on beloved properties that I really want, but I'm not paying Quest prices to play them, unless I guess they run on Quest 2, in which case I could buy one and use it as just for that purpose. I really don't want to though. I really don't want to have to do that. I really want to play Wallace and Gromit and Curse-Oct though. And there's a couple more games that... Asgard's Wrath 2 also is Quest only. I'm pretty sure. Fuck! Oh god. Fucking Mark Zuckerberg. God damn you. Who died? Oh, that'd be Martine. Martine the Libertine. Libertine is French for slut. You have to know how everyone died. You need to know that, so if you ever go to France, you can ask where all the sluts are. But when I did that, they just pointed all around them and said everywhere, bro. Yow, 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 yow. So he died there. I already put him there. He died in the bathroom. Who died here? This was the bathroom, right? So in this room, who died in this room? This guy got stabbed in the library. Who died down here? I want to say this guy died down here. It's stuck to my hand. Why do you only let go when I don't need you to? It's not glowing, so it can't be right. Where did she die? I don't remember any of these. Fuck. I guess the lesson from this VR thought experiment is you're always better off buying the lower cost mass market device because it gets the better software. Someone died down here. Who was it? I think she died in the kitchen, didn't she? Fuck. That's the bathroom. Alright, so that stays where that is. I don't remember where this was. Oh, this is a sacrifice, so the boy dies here. Where did she die? She'll be the one who sat. She survived. She's the drunk. This is the kind of thing I fantasize about my writing being turned into one day. I can't talk about it too much. My buddy of mine is doing a VR startup, so maybe.
Eleanor Knox. Weak-willed and always afraid, but with a dormant power.
Little cat, get on my lap. No, don't climb up there. That's not right. Otherwise it would make the noise. I don't have any tracking down there. That's a problem solved by the Quest 3, though. I hate Meta, but Quest is such a good product. It's so well designed with those cameras. That's not it? How can that not be it? Is this it? I can't get my hand further in there. That goes there. Magician. I'm sure of the magician. I'm sure of the magician. I'm also sure of Martine. I can't. There's a physical object there. Wonder World Toys and Puzzles. Well, at least he found some success in the end, even if he killed a bunch of people. That's what's really important in life. Do you have any games from that era? Which was an awkward era. It was because of the limits of technology constraining what was possible to do. But the ambition of developers not really respecting those limits. Do you have any ones you remember that you think would work really well in VR? There was an H.R. Giger one, I think Darkseid. That would be cool. Also, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream would make a great one. Cat, what the fuck is wrong with you? She's been standing there in front of the monitor the whole time, but little do you know, small cat, I have a monitor on my face now, so I don't need to see that screen. I've transcended your ability to disrupt my vision. Martine is correct. Who goes here? I missed this one. There's not enough toys for all the spots. Maybe this one? No, that doesn't make the sound. Cat, do you mind? Why do you gotta be right there? Did I miss a statue? Listen, cat. I don't have the heart to move you. I don't need to see anyway, so just vibe and do cat stuff. I don't want you to feel ignored either. I'm right here. Lick my fingies if you want to. Oh, there's the last one. But how do I open this? Oh, here. That was available the whole time? Holy shit.
Edward Knox. Ever was. Arrogant and selfish. And out of luck.
Haha. Bitches.
It doesn't matter. You will never make it out alive.
Is this gonna take us to the fucking Quake Eldritch dimension? Look at this fucking doorway. This is ominous. Or is this a final puzzle area? Looks like it's a final puzzle area.
Round and round in circles, every night. And every night, you become weaker.
Now she's huddled into a loaf on my desk. I love my cat so much. Let me give her a little scritchy on the head. How come Sega CD didn't get any of the good... I guess because it couldn't fucking display video for shit, huh? Did we ever get any good console ports of The Seventh Guest? Also, Burn Cycle is another great example of a FMV-based point-and-click that would be great in VR. But VR already has too much Cyberpunk content, probably.
Poor Tad. Poor little urchin. We can give you what you want. What you want.
Another puzzle? Oh, I don't have time for this.
There's a physical object here. I can't reach the button. Hang on, let me scoot back. And look around. Still some awkward stuff. Fixable. This has got to be one of the games I've played that has the most comfort and quality of life tweaks for VR. People were asking on the forums, why does this not have a flat version? Because it's designed so perfectly for VR, I can't imagine this. Because remember when we reached into that lion's mouth and were spooked by it snapping down on us? You couldn't have that with a mouse. There's so much stuff in this game that wouldn't work on a flat screen. And people were bitching about Seventh Guest back in the day, too, if you look up old reviews. Like, why do I need a $700 CD-ROM add-on for my PC to play one game? You don't. You just don't play it. And they were saying, where's the flat version of this game? And people were linking them to the original Seventh Guest. Eventually, you have to upgrade to VR. I don't know what anyone told you, but VR is the future of gaming. It never stopped being the future of gaming. People are just dragging their feet on it. But yes, in fact, there are going to be great games that you want to play that you cannot play if you don't have VR, which is what those of us who were early adopters knew. Can I bring this out of the room with me? I can. Oh, but it disappears. So there's got to be a record player in the room. That's how it always is with any genre pushing game or tech pushing game like Doom. Suddenly everyone needed faster computers. And then Quake, suddenly they needed a Pentium. And then 3D acceleration. What I need a graphics card now? I didn't used to need a graphics card. This is a scam. I'm being taken advantage of. The good news is there's reason to think that VR will be forward compatible and backwards compatible. As long as you have a headset of some kind. I mean, you could still play VR games on the original Rift CV1 and Vive. No problem. I wish I had an inventory. Where do I put this? In my ass. straight in my ass. Straight in my ass. Straight in my ass. Straight. Oh, here it is. That's really easy to overlook.
Toymaker, here are commands. The sacrifice, the ritual, bring him to us. The boy is the key. Their fate has been sealed. You will get your wish.
So basically, Henry Stauff made a deal with demons, and they persuaded him to sacrifice the boy, and his wish was probably the toy store. There's really... VR has the same problem as electric cars. It's perceived as a rich person thing. People are only aware of the Index or the Quest. And with electric cars, they're only aware of Tesla. That's the only brand awareness they have. So they think... And they don't check over time to see if the prices have gone down. So I see memes regularly that say, oh, Joe Biden expects us to buy an electric car for $100,000? Because that was the only time they ever looked into the price of electric cars was when the first Roadster came out. And it was $100,000. But they haven't looked since then, and they're not aware of any brands but Tesla. And they have sour grapes where they think anything but Tesla's crap. Not worth getting. Same with VR. They're like, I only want the very best, most high-end VR, and nothing else will be even close to good enough. Which is not really true. There's some nice to haves, but any headset will play any game. Although I suppose I'm a hypocrite sitting here playing in an Index, even though I'm broke ass MFer. I took up crypto for this. Because VR is a really intimate technology. It interfaces directly with your eyeballs, which are your primary sense. So you definitely notice every little incremental improvement in resolution and FOV and tracking, way more than you would with any other peripheral. I don't know what to do. Okay. I'm trying to make a pentagram. I think I got it. Looks right. I still need to talk you into not buying a electric car unless you're going to get a fast charging one, Short Dog. I don't want you to have a dangerous experience where you live. Although bolts are going to be such a good deal, I totally see where you're coming from. For a good reason, no one's going to want to bolt once the new EUV is out. The EUV is really reasonably priced, though, for a new car. It's a pentagram with an up-facing peak. Why does it have to be so far away? There's something right there. I can't quite reach it. Why do you have to? This is bad design for VR. You don't make people reach too far. Don't make me reach this far in VR. There's no guarantee of enough space. Why does that settle there? I can't reach that. There's the desk right there. Why did you do this, Dev? You made so many good choices in other ways. I guess that's true. Yeah, Volta's going to be a drive until it dies car for me. So these don't quite line up. Need the pentagram to be down facing. I didn't mean to do that. It was really too sensitive. Also, a better solution for hand controls. I can't reach that, developer. There's a desk there. So those two need to form the eye. I can't reach that. Except by going outside a tracking zone. Maybe one of these that doesn't need to be there. Hang on, I gotta pee. This is just so damn good. Thing is, I could have had this experience on a Quest and I would have gotten exclusives too. I hate myself for saying that, but it's true. Ah, fuck. Why? Why do you gotta put things where I can't reach them? Is it an up-facing star or down-facing star? It's a down-facing star. I need to scoot way back again. So that one is right. I believe that one is right. This one is not right. Three. They count this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 2 that I need it. Nope, stop moving me. Stop moving me. I fear that one of my controllers is going slowly. Why does that not line up well? Why does that not line up? That one lines up. There we go. There we go. Fuck yeah.
There. Now I can go in.
Glad I didn't cheat. Glad I didn't cheat. It didn't restore the room yet, though. What's good? What are you saying bleh for? What's wrong, Strider? What could possibly be going wrong in your life?
Oh, Mr. Stow!
Please, not in there! There's something terrible on the other side!
Listen, when you get to my age, the other side is all you think about. Get in, you little brat.
What a not nice lady.
When we go through these doors, there's no turning back. Do you have everything you need?
I don't know. Do I? Are they asking if I want to gather more hint coins? Oh, this is the sacrifice
All
room.
this has happened before. I couldn't confront the toy maker. I panicked and the other children pulled me away to a place outside of time. But even there, time runs out.
Am I the boy? I'm a spirit. I'm a spook of some kind. Is that the twist?
That's a doll. Of me? Let's fix my doll. We might be able to stop this horrible curse. Now where's that nose?
I was assuming here. Oh, I need an object. There it goes. I like the ability to do that without grabbing it.
Great, my nose is back. But my face, it's still a mess. Can you push all the pieces in?
I fucked it up. Fuck, I want to start over. Can I start over? No, I can't. Fuck. Well, I fucked it up. Vive index controllers could also use lanyards. They really need it. How the fuck? We have 4 here. We're here. There we go. Did it.
You did it. Only
Okay.
together can we stop him. And we must stop him now.
So the butterfly is a separate entity from me.
Mr. Staff, I have your boy. Shall I tell you my wish?
Your wish, but of course.
I wish to be young again, to know everything that I know now, but without the wrinkles and the backaches. To just start over. Things would be so different.
It has to be your wish.
This is perfect. Perfect. No! This is too much. Change me back. Help!
Youth is wasted up here. But here you are. We've been waiting for you for such a long time.
Are you really the toy maker?
I was. But with their help, I've become so much more. And so can you. One final game.
No! Let me go! I want to go home!
That's not how I run my business. I settle things the old-fashioned way. Winner takes all.
Winner takes all.
Is this a boss fight? It can't be.
Here. So empty. This is where they live.
What's good, Hydra?
The voices. And they're hungry. They want a new home. That pool feels really bad. Be careful.
This is Hillary Clinton's menstrual
We're not in
blood.
the house anymore.
I know, I can tell that. Pretty Kino dimension. Is this like Ikitsuki where it's a dying world? And like space-time is coming apart? So we were just talking about how even though Meta doesn't have the best VR hardware, although they practically do, they have some of the best exclusives, and I'm scorning myself for wanting one. Even though I can't justify it because I already have PC VR, and PC VR also has games that Meta doesn't have. Meta has a bunch of exclusives I really want, though. How do we make those come to PC VR? Where I can get Steam resold CD keys for them. Instead of having to pay fucking $30 to $60 per VR game. Which I can't afford.
There's something up there. Let's see. His final game has not begun yet. We need to start it.
To grab this candle. It's a Mountain Dew gamer candle. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That lens. Try attaching it to your lantern.
Behold, my most glorious creation. You might want me to explain the rules to this game, but I don't think I will.
Use your lantern to select and guide the souls.
What do you mean? It's a board game.
Another turn. Don't mind if I do. Let's go this way instead. Your turn, Professor.
Avoid those voices at all cost.
What's happening? What exclusives does the Oculus have? Wallace and Gromit, which I like a lot. Curse of Zoct, Asgard's Wrath 2. A bunch of them I'm not thinking of. For sideloading, Team Beef made ports of Prey and Quake 4 that only run on Quest. I don't know why, only on Quest, but only on Quest.
You can't move them until you roll first.
That wasn't part of the deal.
Now I know what I'm doing.
Your move.
You rolled a 1. That can sometimes be a good thing. On a 1, you can skip a ring if you're on the right symbol.
What?
I have no fucking clue what I'm doing.
We get another turn.
What am I trying to do?
Oops. Cheer up. There's always next time.
What am I trying to do? What's the object? I've never been good at board games.
Another turn. Don't mind if I do. What luck. I can go again.
So that's another turn if you land on that one.
What luck. I can go again. Nothing can touch this one now.
We feel your fear.
That won't help you.
What am I supposed to be doing? There's some other ones I forget.
It's protected now.
What's protected? What am I doing?
Let me show you how it's done.
Why would you do that?
Your move.
I'm still totally in the dark. We have to move the number of spaces indicated.
It should be safe from the toy maker there.
That's a protected space. Gotcha.
And now it's your turn.
What are we trying to do? Get all the pieces to the center?
Gotcha.
Okay, so we're supposed to get our pieces to there. Or there. I see, we can choose which piece to move.
We need new life.
Now it's my turn.
Oh, it didn't eat him.
Shortcut? How convenient. Now it's your turn.
1, 2.
That should put it out of the reach of the toy maker.
What is this?
What luck. I can go again.
He has 2 pieces in play at one time.
Another turn? Don't mind if I do.
I'm certainly going to lose the first time.
It saves some time.
Finally! Great, that's one soul saved. We need to save 2 more.
That won't help you. One more, and we'll be unstoppable.
Oh, it's a spiral.
Are you starting to see just how futile this really is?
Ow!
And now, it's your turn.
Do I still have a chance? I think I understand better now. How do I kill myself and start over?
Professor.
The blood of the 7th guest. We get to roll again.
Let me show you how it's done. There. It's protected now. This one is safe.
Do I have any chance?
Your move. My turn.
He's about to win.
Your turn, Professor. Well done, Professor. Let me show you how it's done.
What the fuck? How can you do that? How do I start over? Oh.
Winner takes all.
Well, I fucked it. Let's try again. Stop moving me to the right.
You might want me to explain the rules to this game, but I don't think I will. Your move.
Come play with us, Tad. We'll have so much fun.
That won't help you. Your move.
He did make her younger. He did. He was as good as his word.
My turn.
I need to adjust. That's another thing about Steam settings. Is as thumbsticks grow older and get off center, you can just compensate in the settings by increasing the dead zone.
Your turn, Professor. You got lucky, that's all.
So it's like chess, kind of, in that way.
It should be safe from the toy maker there.
Damn, why do they do that? Your turn, Professor.
You designed the game. You fucking tell me.
Come play with us, Tad. We'll have so much fun.
That was pointless. Now it's my turn. What luck. I can go again. Another turn?
Bullshit.
Don't mind if I do.
This bullshit game.
And now, it's your turn.
I can't do that.
That won't help you.
Are you sure?
My turn. That wasn't part of the deal.
Oh, so he can destroy his... He doesn't control that thing. That's not him. That thing is just an environmental hazard.
It's my turn. Damn, why do they do that?
I'm doing better this time.
Let me show you how it's done.
I feel like I'm cheating, though. Let's see.
Now
This-
it's my turn.
I just have to not get fucked by that tornado.
Another turn. Don't mind if I do.
I'm not feeling this as a final boss battle.
Your turn, Professor. Let me show you how it's done.
We'll help you. Great. That's one soul saved. We need to save 2 more.
Damn, why do they do that?
He seems to be handicapped now.
Your move. Let me show you how it's done.
Everybody thanks Short Talk for donating the motherboard and CPU that made it possible
Go this way.
for me to stream VR content and also have OVR drop running and also have it run well. Holy moly, what a nice development that was. That really greatly enhanced the number of games I could stream. Don't fuck me. Don't you fuck me.
Nothing can touch this one now.
Oh, good, I'm protected. It's kind of cool.
My turn. And now it's your turn. That's one soul for us. And now it's your turn. Let me show you how it's done.
We just didn't get one. Oh, he's so gross.
It's protected now. And now it's your turn.
I'm moving so slowly. Oh, good. Oh no, he was protected there. Shit.
Now it's my turn. Your turn, Professor.
At least I'm beyond the reach of the thing.
How it's done. One more.
Fuck.
And we'll be unstoppable.
We're tit for tat with him. We're at parity.
Just one more soul to go.
Now it's my
Yahweh, God of the Christian Bible
Don't
and the Jewish Bible, is looking down at me.
take
Like, what the fuck, man?
in the blue.
The Doomslayer didn't let me down this hard.
And now it's your turn.
It doesn't help me.
My turn.
I just need to beat him on this final lap. Oh, come on. 4?
Professor.
2? Fucking come on. Come the fuck on.
Nothing can touch this one now. And now it's your turn.
At least I'm ahead of him now. As long as he doesn't get... No!
Oops. Cheer up.
Bad luck.
Next time. Another turn.
This game is bullshit. He got 4 again. He got 4 again. And landed... this is a bunch of fucking goddamn bullshit. He's getting all the lucky breaks.
Your move.
I got 1?
The cycle will be broken.
Why even try?
Won't help you. My turn.
Why do you keep strafing me right?
This is safe. Well done, Professor.
I do not accept this outcome. I do not accept this outcome. I was so close that time. I guess they had to make it so it was close. It was a close game. So it feels like an accomplishment if you win.
It's your turn.
He still beat me by country mile.
Right. Winner takes all.
Well, fuck you, you stupid fucking game. Worst game of all time. He just canonically wins now, and Satan emerges onto... Stop strafing right! Listen.
Would you like to know how it's played? Oh, I'm sure you'll figure it out soon enough.
I understand how it's played, it's just... fucking bullshit.
Come play with us, Tad. We'll have so much fun.
And now it's your turn.
Need to increase the dead zone on my index and thumbstick. You ever give someone exactly what they ask for and then they're mad at you because you did?
Good try.
Malicious compliance, I think it's called. Because they didn't understand something and they wouldn't listen to you. I can do the same to you. How about that?
Let me show you how it's done. Your turn, Professor.
2. What's the point with only 2? Oh, I guess I can roll again.
You get another turn.
No. Come on.
There's always next time.
You fucking bitch titty. There's no point now. I don't want to try.
My turn.
Have you ever done that though? Has someone ever insisted that you do something, not understanding why that's not policy? And then when they get what they want, and they're like, "Oh, that's why we don't do that. I see that now." But then they deny making you do it.
Your turn.
They're like, "Well, you could have said no," and I'm like, "I tried saying no. You insisted. You were quite insistent," and then they treat you like you're a sneaky man, even though you explained what would happen, and the important thing to them was just getting their way. There's people like that where oftentimes they'll compromise with you, but only after you submit to them, because the important thing to them was never necessarily getting their way,
Your turn.
but having you submit to their authority. Those are the other people who've been living rent-free in my head lately. It's like, what was the point of that? What's the point of this when I keep getting 1s and he keeps getting 4s?
Let me show you how it's done. Your move.
We get another turn.
What a bullshit fucking game.
We get to roll again.
Guess now we're getting some lucky breaks. It's no longer bullshit. He's way the fuck ahead of us, though.
That wasn't part of the deal.
Your move.
Oh, here we go. Now we're ahead. It's no longer bullshit. It's a good game now.
And now, it's your turn.
Is there a strat to this at all? Or just all down to chance? I feel like games like this in real life are just for young players who you couldn't have a skill-based game because they haven't developed skills yet. The point is just to have a game that's down to chance where there's a winner and a loser. And nobody feels bad because it wasn't skill-based, so they weren't overcome. Jesus, he keeps getting 4s. I keep getting 1s.
We need new life.
And now, it's your turn.
I could have rolled again.
Pointless. Now, it's my turn.
I gotta try to land on the symbols more.
Nothing can touch this one now. Let me show you how it's done. Nothing can touch this one now.
Finally! Great, that's 1 soul saved. We need to save 2 more.
Shit on a
Now
penis.
it's my turn.
Oh no!
Too bad, Professor. Your turn, Professor.
Am I professor? Who am I?
That's 1 soul for us.
I don't have a better choice.
Well done, Professor.
So I want to be either here or here. If I can help it. We each have 1 currently. Roll again.
We get to roll again.
We feel your fear.
That's the demons, isn't it? No, John, you are the demons. And then John was a zombie.
Turn.
No!
Tough luck, partner.
Tough luck, I'll fucking kill you. If this was Doom, I'd jump down there with my double shotty.
Now it's my turn. And now it's your turn.
I'm aware of how this works now, thank you.
Great, an extra roll.
I can't move there.
A shortcut. How convenient.
It's almost hard to be a conspiracy theorist in 2023. There's so much stuff that the government has already done that's awful that you would be challenged to make up something worse that they haven't done. My problem with conspiracy theorists isn't that the government is our friend, because it's not. It's that they throw shit against the wall to see what sticks, and that I don't think it's honest. It is absolutely true, though, that Uncle Sam is
Come play with us, Tad.
not the squeaky clean figure he's portrayed as.
Nothing can touch this one now.
We get another turn. It should be safe from the toy maker there.
Let me show you how it's done.
I'm glad I did that. I'm not glad he got all his fucking. How come he got to do all that?
Yes.
Bitch titties!
That little one belongs to us now. Now it's my turn.
He keeps getting fours. What the fuck, man?
Are you starting to see just how futile this really is? Damn.
No, no, he's gonna come back down.
Well done, Professor. Now it's my turn. And now it's your turn.
Oh, there's a gap.
Excellent.
2 versus 2.
Soul to go.
One more asshole? Or one more soul?
Your turn, Professor.
It's all down to this one now.
What?
How come it's 3, not 4?
Let me show you how it's done.
What's the fourth one for?
Let me show you how it's done.
I don't really have a choice.
Another turn? Don't mind if I do.
Oh, he's protected, but I'm not. Don't
Turn, Professor.
don't you fuck me. Don't you fuck me. Oh, he gets a reroll. That's not fair. I guess the whole point is it's not fair.
Don't mind if I do.
He gets all the shields too.
Touch this one now.
I guess I've been getting some 4s also. This is truly random though.
The blood of the seventh guest.
Your turn, Professor.
And I'm past him.
My turn.
I think I'll make it. I think I'll make it this time. He's won 2 out of 3 times. Did he just skip from there to there? Is he allowed to do that? Is that a shortcut I didn't know about?
Good. It's protected.
Oh, come on! What the fuck?
Can enter.
What the fuck? Okay, I don't understand shortcuts apparently. Oh, this stopped being fun last time. Okay, so those little arrow pieces down there
You better learn quickly.
are
Your
shortcuts.
life depends on it.
I guess I can skip to the inner sections of the ring.
Your turn, Professor.
I hate this though. This is my least favorite part of the game. This isn't a puzzle.
Blood of the seventh guest.
Let's go this way instead.
Why would I not be? Oh, I see.
My turn.
He skipped a ring.
Your move.
What do you mean? I want to skip. I want to jump. Can I not do that? Why can't I do that? Why is it not letting me do what he can do? How come he can take shortcuts? How come he can take shortcuts and I can't? How can she slap?
Now it's my turn.
I want to suicide and start over.
Your move.
Oh, he moves up with it. Why? That's weird. He's so far ahead of me already. He's already so far ahead.
That wasn't part of the deal.
That one should be safe. For now.
Do I have to stop on this piece to use the shortcuts?
My turn. Nothing can touch this one now. Your move.
Let's see.
Your turn, Professor.
Oh, I can jump.
What's the meaning of this?
I can use the shortcuts. Okay. Well, now I have a better idea of what to do.
Great. That's one soul saved.
I guess that's good game design, actually, that it forces you to learn all the mechanics to win it all.
Don't mind if I do. Nothing can touch.
I don't know what I thought the last boss would be. I thought it'd be like Doom, kind of. Like shotgunning Henry Stauff or some shit.
Crazy, sick, and mean.
Oh, it has to be a 1. You have to land on a 1. Otherwise, it doesn't let you use the shortcut.
That won't help you. Let me show you how it's done.
Stop strafing right.
My turn. Your turn, Professor.
That one should be safe. For now.
Now it's my turn.
I guess that mitigates the downer of landing on 1. Because at least you can skip to an inner ring if you're on the correct space when that happens. Bitch titties. Bullshit. 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 I'm quitting and playing Itch.io games if this doesn't work out.
That won't help you.
Hey, no, come on. Hey, no, come on.
Never-ending night will end.
Well done, Professor.
No, you can't do that.
Oh no!
You can't do that. How come it happened to be 1 that time? How come it happened to be 1 that time? That is such bullshit. That is total BS. I don't want to play this anymore. God damn it.
Your move. That
Watch it be 1.
That won't help you. Let me show you how it's done.
He seems to be getting all the breaks, man. I got sent back, too.
The blood of the six lead the way, and the sevens will open the ground.
Oh, good.
Be safe.
That's better.
Let me show you how it's done. That wasn't part of the deal.
We get to roll again.
Here we go.
Great, an extra roll.
No! That was all wasted.
You're up. There's always next time.
It was really frustrating. Holy shit. I may as well not do anything out of protest. I'm gonna leave him protected strategically.
That wasn't part of the deal.
I'm trying.
We get to roll again.
Here we go. What was the point of that? We just did the
Great, an extra roll.
same thing twice. Okay, we're ahead. We're ahead.
Be safe.
We're ahead. We're protected in 2 places.
Now it's my turn.
Eventually it'll start rubber banding and handicapping itself so I can win.
We get to roll again.
My turn. Your turn, Professor.
Should I have done that?
Show you how it's done.
He passed by me by 1 unit.
This one is safe. Your move.
Fingies crossed.
What luck. I can go again.
Oh, he almost got me. Shit. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
There. It's protected now. And now, it's your turn.
Oh, I could have jumped into the inner ring.
Great, an extra roll.
Fuck, I'm stupid. I want to go back. But I can also get him out of harm's way. That's also worth its weight in gold. That guy would have killed me on that next turn if I hadn't done that.
Your move.
It should be safe from the toy maker there.
They're both safe now.
Your turn, Professor.
Thank you. Excellent. Just 1 more soul to go.
What? How are you doing this? You can't have played this before.
It should be safe from the
I'm ahead by 1, as long as I don't get fucked on the way.
My turn.
As long as he doesn't get that guy.
Another soul for us.
Don't you eat my butterfly. Don't you fucking eat my butterfly. Thank God.
What luck. Again. A shortcut. How convenient.
I got this in the bag. This time I'm gonna do it.
And now it's your turn. That's impossible.
You did it! I remember everything. Now there's only one thing left to do.
Do I go into the thingy? Do I put the thing in the thing? Well, I hated that. That wasn't good. That was artificial difficulty.
The portal must be opened. You failed us, Toymaker.
No, this can't be. They told me what to do.
Henry Stout! Your spell has been broken.
No!
They told me what to do.
Brutal. Sometimes angels just murder people.
Join us!
What do you mean join us? Do I have a choice? Can I become the evil guy now?
Tad, it's you. We are both him. It's okay, we're free now. Now and forever.
Who's Tad?
Children's souls set free, the raging voices turned silent once more. The house remained hungry as ever.
That's a lot of children.
As for the Toymaker, he seemed to have vanished.
He fucking died, bro.
Boogeymen rarely disappear for good.
He disintegrated. I saw him. You know, we never beat his In Sound Mind. That's what we're doing next. That and an Itch.io game I really want you guys to see. I've been trawling the depths of Itch.io lately, finding some really interesting nuggets and nougats of, God damn, that was good. Except for the very ending. I don't like board games. Very streamlined. The greatest praise I can give this game is that it incorporates and learns from the gameplay adjustments that make it more comfortable for VR from a lot of other different games. Stuff like if things fall on the floor, they teleport to within reach. And things generally being designed to be within arm's reach of your chair. And everything being scaled appropriately so it looks correct in the headset, even if it's not correct scaling in real life. Just a bunch of different things like that. I guess your main character was a kid anyway, though. Just supreme chocolatey goodness. A game like this doesn't come along every day. And this is on Quest also. There's no reason to miss out on it. This is a treasure. I'm going to remember this fondly for a long time. Tad Gorman. Is that who I am? Who the fuck is Tad Gorman? Calvin Klein, technical artist. That can't be the same one. Let's look for unfortunate names. Bergsma. Hegelman. Middelkoop. Coop. Spellerbles. Broadhead. That's a little bit unfair. Burns. Voert. These seem like Dutch names. Or Netherlands. That was the really cool part of it. That was really innovative. This opens the door to more live action performances in VR games. What a rich, chocolatey, beautifully good game. Except for the ending. Did not stick the ending. That's often where these things fall down. Oof. The VR dump shock. I want to show you some cool things I found. I need to switch from VR streaming mode over to regular flat streaming mode. Just give me a second. Okay, we're switched over. Let me find the game. There are 2 games I want to show you, and then we'll probably do some emulation in Insane Mind. Insane Mind. Are you saying I'm insane? Where did I put that? There we go. This is really cool. You'll like this. This got ceased and desisted by Nintendo. So it's really hard to find anymore. You can't find it on the itch.io page. This is an HD remake of Legend of Zelda. For any aspect ratio, any resolution. You got video and audio? Scrotus. You want to be Scrotus or you want to be booger penis? I say booger penis. This will be worth it, trust me. As long as there's room. All one word, notice. That's the correct booger penis. What a relief! I thought you'd never wake up! You were tossing and turning! What, Zelda? No, my name's Marin! You must still be feeling a little woozy! You are on Koholint Island! Follow the lane south to reach the beach where I found you. Since you washed ashore, lots of nasty monsters have been in the area. So be careful, okay? That's what she sounds like. Well, Booger Penis, you finally snapped out of it. My name's Taryn. Hope you're feeling better. How'd I know your name? You think it's weird? I saw it on the back of this shield. Let me rob you. Let me see what's in your... What are you doing in my chest? Where'd you learn to do such a thing? That's a good question. I forgot how Nintendo games often do punish thieves. Look at this shit. Well, there's an HD remaster of it. You can find. I'll send you a link to the Google Drive repository. It got ceased and it got fucking nuked by Nintendo's lawyers. So you can't get it in the usual place anymore. Shows supposedly there's a way to zoom out also. I don't know how to do it, but you can zoom out to see the whole map at once. Hoot, hoot! So you're the lad who owns the sword. Now I understand why the monsters are starting to act so violently. A courageous lad has come to wake up the windfish. It is said that you cannot leave the island unless you wake the windfish. You should now go north to the mysterious forest. I will await you there. Hoot, because I'm an owl, you see. Hey, that was optional just now. That was optional. I could have tried to do a run of the game without the sword, couldn't I? can't figure out how to zoom though. Hang on. There's supposed to be a way to zoom out. How come my sword can destroy the spike balls? That's probably how I'll play it. There's a Switch version of this, isn't there? I didn't care for the Switch version, though. Frankly. Welcome to Sale's House of Bananas. I'm Sale. This is my house. Actually, my hobby is collecting rare and unusual canned food. My brother's an artist, so I guess strange hobbies run in the family. Don't care, die. Does he sleep in water? This does look good. I wish Newtopia 1 and 2. Or I guess really just 2. Newtopia 1... that's a hard choice, come to think of it. They are distinct games. They look really similar because they reused a lot of assets. You probably don't know what I'm talking about. Newtopia was the Zelda clone series for TurboGrafx, which actually had some really cool, interesting, innovative features. It didn't innovate enough because it was imitating Zelda on NES, and it was developed before Link to the Past came out, so it couldn't copy a better game. But it added a bunch of stuff, like being able to go underground into the Hollow Earth, that I thought was really innovative. Die, monkey! Monkeys are invincible in this continuity. You guys actually want to see me play through this? I might. Did I get in here yet? I played some of the remaster on Switch, but Yuzu doesn't run it very well yet. I haven't been able to motivate myself to play a lot of video games except for streaming lately because I've been writing so much. I got 7 pages written last night, and they're all bangers. I dragged my feet for like half a fucking year on this one novella. Not that long, actually. Usually takes me between 1 and 5 months to finish a novella. Novellas are between short story and novel length, which is most of what I write. Tutorial. I gotcha. I want this to look the same but be 3D in VR. Probably I don't have to wait for long for that. All of our wishes are being granted, but only in the virtual realm. How is the real world and politics and war going to shit even more than it ever has? Well, the virtual world is getting better and better. Have you noticed that? We have so much wish fulfillment as gamers. But fucking inflation gets worse, gas prices get worse, food gets more expensive. There's more wars around the world and instability. There's more resource scarcity. Bucket mouse. What's a bucket mouse? How does this work? Is this manually programmed? It can't be emulating. Otherwise, he would have had to. If it's from the ground up, he had to remake everything and all the interactions. That's fucking astonishing. Seems after you save, you'll start at least last story you went through. I'm just a kid. I'm just a stupid fucking kid. I don't know. Booger penis. Why are you named that? My parents hated me, unironically. Gotta go cut grass. It's just like real life. When you're a kid, you gotta cut grass to get money. That's how I bought my Sega Genesis, and it was brutal. My dad taught me that or he made me do that so I'd learn the value of money and hard work. And what I learned is I don't ever want to do hard work again. Look at that dream come true. Secret seashell. How were the Oracle games? There were Game Boy Color exclusive Zelda games, weren't there? In time, anything that enough people desire that technology is able to give us that physics doesn't preclude will be achieved. It's just the onward march of man's mastery of matter and energy. Then from whence will come meaning if there's no struggle? I think that's a good problem to have. I'm kind of done with struggling. Isn't the conceit of this game that life is but a dream? Link is dreaming another life he might have led. And that you have to defeat the windfish to wake up from the dream. I can't say that I've had dreams of other lives, but they don't last very long. Except on psychedelics. Psychedelics fuck up your dreaming a lot and stretch out your perception of time. And also just closing my eyes and going on imagination journeys when I'm tripping. I have had instances of distorted time where I didn't understand how long I'd had my eyes closed. I had a buddy along for a trip once. It was his first time tripping, and he couldn't stop saying, like, only this much time has passed. He looked at his watch over and over. I'm like, yeah, that's how it is. Stretchy time. That's how it do be that way sometimes. Time passes faster than you expect it to sometimes, and then slower other times. Those are my boys. I'm Papa. Pleased to meet you. I'll be lost in the hills later. Keep a lookout for me, huh? Is there any other kind of rooster that doesn't fly? Came over to the forest looking for toadstools. Trying to sing. Oh, it's adorable. Her voice sounds like Beeps. Oh, she just keeps going. That was rude, just walking away. She's singing your heart out, bearing her soul. Forget what I did. I got further than this in the Switch one. I like that it's not screen to screen anymore. It follows you smoothly. I want to say the Switch one does also though. Dog, talk to me. No. Grr. What about woof woof? You got any woofs for me? Wow, that grass grew back quickly. Don't you get fucked up by chickens? No consequences. Boo. Immersion busted. Not now. You have no passion, live a little. It is a little bit brutal on acid because acid lasts a fucking 11 hours, which is really exhausting. It's an all-day commitment, which increasingly I don't have time for. But I haven't tripped in, I think, a year because of it. Not since summer, anyway. It's less of a commitment on DMT or Salvia. Salvia is over quickly. DMT is also over quickly. I don't like come up and I don't like come down, but I do like that when you're in it. When you're fully immersed in it, I wish I could be that way all the time. I'm friendlier, I'm more patient, I'm more understanding. My pattern recognition faculties work better. I act more natural. I feel less autistic, oddly. I'm more in tune with my emotions and other people's emotions. It's good stuff. Yeah, it fucks you up with time. It feels like forever. It does feel like a moment is eternity and eternity is a moment. We just rupee grinding now? Can I run? Can't. This is what I was talking about earlier. Hardware power has never meant much. When powerful consoles came out around this time, the best games were still on weak systems. You just have to wait for the tech to mature. Wish I could tell younger self that. Not to chase after. Then again, I always wanted to live in the future. I always had one foot in the future. No, give me that Yoshi. Bitch titties! No! Oh, I see the shadow now. Fuck, he took all my money and didn't give me my Yoshi. Fuck, I want an analog duo. I need to not spend money on anything anymore, though. I spent too much money on gifts for people for Christmas this year. I got money coming in from my book sales, although I'm thinking of just putting that into printing more copies to give people a chance to buy it, because who weren't warned about pre-orders. Analog Duo is an FPGA-based TurboGrafx CD and hue card system with the Super Graphics built in. It's not emulation-based. I'm so fucking horny for it, but I can't justify it because I can just emulate TurboGrafx perfectly fine. It would just be another box to hook up to the projector when I already have 2 computers. Gotcha, bitch. Oh fuck. Sorry, Puppo. I can just win more money, can't I? Destroy nature to earn money. That's social commentary right there. I'm definitely going to come back to this. This is just really chill. This makes me feel really relaxed and happy. I'm normally not such a nostalgia hound either. A new area. Koholint. Tail Cave. Southern Village. Okay, the first dungeon key is in this forest. Fuck you, you don't look like me. Link is a xenophobe. You ever notice, have you heard Link is canonically a Christian in the Japanese Legend of Zelda? There's like art in the manual of him praying to a cross. I guess that's a funny, exotic thing to Japanese gamers. To them, the concept that most Americans believe that for real has got to seem like fantasy LARPing. Like we think we live in Skyrim or some shit. Dust and powder. So I need to make him sneeze. He'll be lost thanks to me. You little fucker. Do I need to make him distracted first? I never played this all the way through. Not even very much of it. I missed out on this back in the day. Played a lot of Alien 3 on Game Boy. Which is just Alien Breed for Amiga, but with the Alien license. Oh, fuck. Am I wasting my time here? What do I need to do? Nope, I died. This is a good time to quit. The adventure of Booger Penis has begun. I would pay decent money for HD remasters where they're agnostic with respect to aspect ratio of games like Rondo of Blood. Can you imagine? Holy fucking shit. There's a bunch of 2D games I'd pay for. I mean, we already got sold the same game twice, or 4 or 5 times on like Wii Virtual Console. But to be able to play it on a larger display and have it fit the aspect ratio properly would be worth like a couple bucks, I think. I haven't felt the urge to trip in a while, though. I feel like I've done as much as I need to live my life. Does that make sense? Like, eventually, it's just nothing new anymore. Let's see. What was the game I downloaded the other day? Which one the fuck was it? Hold on, let me check my download history. It's not here. Let me check download history in Brave. When was that? Oh no, it was in a different browser, wasn't it? Shit, hang on. It was in Edge, wasn't it? God damn it. I have to check the download history for here. Was it? I need to find this. I can't accept not playing it on stream. I won't do it. What folder did I put it in? Hang on. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. It was in this folder. It's in this one. It's not this one. It's not this one. Not that one. It's not that one. I remember that one fondly. Not that one. It's got to be in here somewhere. What a trip down memory lane this is. Hide it. Well, I can't find it. I forgot what it was named. It's in here. It's in here somewhere. This is really frustrating. Let me see if I can. Fuck. Well, I'll have to look off stream because I can't find it. Oh, that's gonna... I'm gonna find it right when we're done. Right after the stream is over. Son of a... Ugh. Let me try this. Oh, there's a bunch of new scary games. I'll have to scoop those up for next time. For now, let's, I guess, finish In Sound Mind. I didn't think I would lose it. I just can't remember anything anymore. My mind's going. That's really a cause for concern. Can poor air quality affect memory? Don't answer that. I don't want to be scared. This is a game that could really use a VR version. Then again, adaptations are never as good as made for VR games. You can feel the difference. Everything in 7th Guest VR felt buttery smooth and perfect. So there's going to be 5 tapes in total. Gotcha. No, motion blur off. Auto quality high, VSync on. Ultra, ultra, ultra. Yeah, that's better. Virginia roll. Oh yeah, this is the ghost lady. Is that her tape? Whose tape is that? Why am I jumping?
Desmond, darling?
Who said that?
Why, I did, of course.
How? You can talk now?
I mean, you could argue that I always could, and you just didn't care to listen. Look, let's not waste any more time on how unbelievable this all may be and tackle the situation at hand. You are going to die, Desmond, if you do not get to the bottom of all this madness. Simply, you must keep a level head and find a way through this. I will help you as best as I possibly can.
I liked it a lot. It was really
Now,
constructive for me.
concentrate. You might have some answers.
I don't know.
It was just a limited
This is
utility for a
weird.
limited time.
Patience, Desmond. Patience and grace.
Patience. My patience.
Fuck you,
Don't
come
you
on.
find it curious? You can enter Virginia's apartment, and she doesn't even live here. Something strange is happening. would benefit from knowing what that is.
It sounds like a plan.
This writing is mostly good, and it's got some cringe moments. I gotta say, I haven't hated it for the most part.
Bye.
Goodbye, kitty cat. Don't fucking shit anywhere I don't want you to. Don't piss in the carpet. I love the vibe of this game too. It's got. This is what I would call seventh guest made by Redditors. Anyone who's watched my Let's Play of this so far knows what I mean by that. It's got some kind of goofy choices at various points. But the puzzle mechanics are solid. It's got really great puzzles, and it's got really great atmosphere. I can't really fault it in most areas. The thing is, the writing, it's hard to pin down exactly what's wrong. It's not the technical qualities of the writing. The writing is technically well executed. It's just the person who wrote it has like a Redditor mind. It's just a lot of hunky-dory, corny, cheesy, corny and cheesy. It's fucking corn with melted cheese on it. Which doesn't... I mean, in a different game, that might have been charming. There's a lot of games where I think cheesy and corny writing is charming, like Mario RPG type games. Not in a scary game, though. It's just a tonal mismatch. And it took me a long time to pin down what I didn't like about it, because the grammar is fine, the prose is... the sentence flow is fine. But technical quality is not all there is to good writing. It's just 9/10 of it. After that, it's what you wish to say. Then, not technical skills, how clearly you're able to say it. He says, fucking stuttering and stumbling over his words. I'm not very eloquent when I have to think of things to say on the fly. And people are always like, well, how come you write well? I'm like, well, because when you're writing, you have all the time in the world to pick and choose what you wish to say and how you wish to say it. Okay, The Good Ghost just exactly nailed it. It does feel like someone in their early 20s wrote this. It's a college freshman's understanding of psychology writing a game about a psychologist. That's the issue. And also, I think, not the sense of humor exactly, because there are not very many jokes. It's not the jokes. It's related. It's a adjacent concept of just what they think is a compelling narrative style. I don't like the person who wrote this, but I like everything else about the game design is really well executed. I'm sorry if the dev sees this. I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend you. I'll change it without you. Like, I'm surprised we haven't seen Slenderman yet. Other than that, I like a lot about this game. Mechanics, good. There's no jank to be detected. Enemies are fun to
I
fight.
can probably cut this with something.
Didn't expect to get a gun. That reminds me of me, though. It's painful. Like, I have been able to write technically at a high level since I was like 15, but I didn't have anything worth saying at the time. See, you and I are on the same page, the good ghost. You have patrician game analysis skills. You are able to put things better than I can. How would you fix this, though? Because the narrative is so woven into the gameplay, which is normally a really good thing. There's also a lot of mechanics that you don't ever use. That was a little bit hair-raising. It's also a little bit anticlimactic that you can just kill them with a gun. Instead of like Alan Wake where you have to flashlight them. Oh shit, that's another inspiration. I was making a list of inspirations for Terminal Sunset the other day. Like Pulse, Death Stranding, Hereditary, Lights Out. In large part, Terminal Sunset is just my idea of what a Lights Out movie should have been. Lights Out 2016 film based on a really well-known viral horror short film about spoopermans that only appear in the dark and that disappear when light shines on them. And the movie we got was a really generic haunted house ghost, angry ghost girl type of film that could have been better. So I basically wrote Terminal Sunset as what I would have done instead had I been the one planning a Lights Out film that greatly expands upon the concept in the world by having the entire world go dark, by having the sun shift its light spectrum. You're right. That's a tightrope, though, the good ghost, because I've had instances where I thought I was blatant enough with subtext, and people still, beta readers still came back to me and said, I don't understand what this is supposed to signify. So it also varies from person to person how blatant stuff needs to be before it's understandable.
It's blocked from the other side.
There's a lot to like about this game. Paul Allen. What is that in there?
Worth a shot.
Is this PT now? That's the bane of horror. Horror is the most derivative genre. There needs to be new ideas in horror. That's true. I hadn't thought of that. Who's this good ghost guy? I don't remember you. Did you change your name? You're spitting facts tonight. Doc Wales told me to write, so I'm writing. Me and boyfriend was looking at funny. He punched me in the gut. I wish I could burn most of the ground so I might have seen red. Fair enough.
I don't want to move forward.
I don't want to go further in that direction. Can I open this? Can I use this? In Sound Mind. Strategif. Which we never finished. We made some progress, but then we had to stop to play 7th Guest VR. So we're breaking and entering to steal recordings of Therapy sessions. Our boy Alan lives in a shack, though. That seems like cause for concern. This is a game that would have been... I already said it would have been great to adapt to VR, but if you're going to design for one medium, I guess they would have to really have it be two separate games, which is what a lot of devs are doing. There's very few games that have an optional VR mode that work worth a damn. Really, what you have to do is put out a separate edition of the game that's been completely transformed for VR, which supposedly Skyrim does a pretty good job at.
There's unnatural darkness here.
From what I've heard. So I need another item to get through there. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, so that's the hub level. Virginia! You know am true super sand lesbian. Carrot cake? What are you, insane? Should probably read that. So, oh yeah, this is the ghost lady's apartment.
Odd place for a mirror.
Carrot cake. So I guess all of his patients live in the same apartment building he does. He must not be making very much. I've been thinking about what game I would like to make. Terminal Sunset it would be a great basis for a game. Because it was based on a childhood game in the first place of where you have to stay out of the shadows.
So, Mr. Desmond Wales. Sorry, Dr.
This guy's cringe.
Wales.
Get rid of him.
Tell me, what good is a PhD if the world around you is crumbling? I'd like to see you put your head to the test. I won't lie though, I'd much rather see you die trying.
Cringe. Get rid of him. He sounds like Bluto. He sounds like Pete from Goof Troop. I'm not threatened by him. He always makes me cringe and laugh. What's a better alternative? I'm not sure. Maybe like a woman's voice. Maybe like a mean-sounding woman. What the fuck was that? Hang on. There was a thing I could grab. There's a thing. There's a grabbable thing. Did you see it? There's an item. I want to see you can stop the elevator halfway. Somehow. Mush mushy.
Alan Shore, the one-man freak show, who made all your other patients seem well-adjusted by comparison. From the first moment he stepped into your office, you knew he was doomed. Have fun?
It's just a battery, I think. It's not the end of the world. I do want it, though. I can't even say why. Games make you want trivial shit. Often, just to 100% nonsense. Even if you hate it, I've played games I hated and didn't care about. I guess I can't say I didn't care about them. I hated them, but I kept playing them just to 100% them. Ooh, pretty. And the whole time I was like, why am I doing this? I'm on Earth for a limited amount of time, and I'm subjecting myself to torment. It's the Skinner box effect. I'm like a rat in a box pushing a button to receive a food pellet. On a deeper level, I think everybody has a chance to choose between real life fulfillment and fantasy. It's hard to have both because each one takes a lot of time and energy, and I chose fantasy and I've never looked back because there's too many things I want that aren't possible in reality. Like, even if I had billionaire money and was fucking Instagram models every day, I would still probably miss video games and books. I mean, what the fuck is a book after all? It's like a spell. It's words put together in a way that makes you vividly hallucinate an alternate life that you might have lived. I hate to sound like LeVar Burton or like a cringe or like a PSA, but books are pretty fucking neato. And they're kind of timeless. We have, because they tap into our natural ability to sort of lucid waking dream. At least for some people. I remember seeing a TikTok of somebody who didn't understand what you're supposed to do when reading. They're like, am I supposed to be imagining what the words say? Like, how do you not... You can get it while the elevator's moving. Okay. What is it? Is it anything important? Is it a tape? It does not look like this through telescopes. Oh, it's flooded. In the psychedelic juice. This is hurting my head. This is what VR is like for grandmas. I've been saying it. Haven't I been saying it? That if you put all your time into learning game dev tools, you can make a good game from a technical standpoint, but if you don't learn how to tell a good story, then what you make the game about is going to suck. You have to be a good storyteller before you can make a good game, unless it's multiplayer only. A multiplayer only game is more like a toy than it is a story. Alright, let's do this. Got it. Oh. Wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. We already beat that map. Does that just make it easier to beat? Me too. But I don't think games... That's another perspective I've seen a lot from gaming journalists, where they only care about the story, and they're frustrated that there is even gameplay, because they're bad at games. They like the stories, but they don't like the games. And that's also not correct. It's the point of games is to blend the two. Probably Hideo Kojima would disagree. That guy should just make movies.
Gotta stay hydrated.
That's good advice. In any game or era. Oh, where the fuck am I now? Is this sick? Oh, wouldn't it be awesome if you could sit down at this computer and play a totally different game? Games never do that. I mean, they have like really simple Atari type games inside the game, and it's like haha gee whiz. You're playing a game within a game. I've never seen a game that actually had a richly developed game within the game, where you can go in like multiple layers deep, and you can bring items between the different layers to solve puzzles in the different game worlds. That's a concept I haven't seen done that I think would be really cool if somebody pulled it off effectively. Oh, that's steroids or nutritional powder. They always have names like Rip Ass or Saw Blade. I think Varg Skeletor Joel was reviewing protein powder on Amazon, and one of them was like Joker protein powder, with like ha 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 written on it, and a dude in clown makeup. The Joker. I had another neat idea like that. I'm gonna run this by you and see if you think it's any good. Maybe it's possible to combine these two. But it's an RPG where you start out in bad graphics land as a vector stick figure, and as you progress through the game and grind and move closer to the core of reality, as they call it, the graphics get better. But each realm is ring shaped as you get towards the middle of the world. And each realm is made to resemble different types of video game engines. So you start out in in Vector Land, and then it's like Wolfenstein 3D Land, and then it's like Doom Engine Land, and then it's like Quake Engine Land, and then it's like Unreal Engine Land. So you see what I mean? It's like you're taking a trip through time. It's like a museum of the history of video game engines. And your character changes his aesthetic too to match the environment as you pass through the different barriers between the different time periods. And then at the middle is the most recent graphically realistic environment. And the plot is that you're a spontaneously emergent AI character interacting with humans in some kind of metaverse where everything gets pushed outwards as it ages and becomes obsolete, and new content is added to the middle. If that makes any sense. But could you combine the two? It seems like the other idea... See, I've got good ideas. I read a lot of my stories based on game ideas. I actually used that idea in Metal Fever 2, where there's an emergent AI that symbolically represents the Skyfather of many ancient ancestral myths, and the Earth Mother is a plant entity that the main character encounters on DMT, and he has to unite the two because they are two halves of a timeless romance and represent the two sides of cybernetics, the biological side and the technological side. No, because... Oh, shit. That one was tough. It's like it's being poured as a liquid, and then the ripples are moving outwards. New content gets added to the center, and it pushes the old stuff out to the periphery, the outer lands. The idea is that this is a metaverse that existed in this world since 1979. And you keep encountering human players in online facsimiles of online games, and you keep asking them. In the book, he doesn't understand why they're fighting because he doesn't know it's not real. He encounters like deathmatch arenas, and he's like, "What madness is this? Why would people kill each other over and over?" And he asks people, "Why don't you just stop fighting, slow down, and talk your problems out?" And they just call him slurs. But through his encounters with these stubborn fuckhead teenagers who don't see any point to diplomacy or peace or patience or understanding, he becomes a more effective warrior. It's a fun narrative. There's always a lot going on in my books. It's never just one note. Not to brag. I generally think it's not worth writing if you don't have enough ideas for a good, solid idea cluster. An idea cluster is like, you know how when people, if you don't know this is not relatable to you. When you're a writer, people approach you all the time and say, "Here, I have a great idea for a book," and they give you one idea, and you have to explain to them a book is really long. You can't stretch that one idea out to be book length. What you can do is save up ideas. You can bank them, and then you cluster them, arrange them together with other thematically compatible ideas until you have enough compatible ideas that the story forms by itself. Just ideas for like fashion and architecture and tools and weapons and characters and events and conceits and mechanics and rules. When you have enough that all logically belong together, then the story kind of writes itself. Everything fits together like Tetris pieces. It's really fulfilling. It turns my small pee-pee into the big pee-pee. It was a wicked lust penis. It's a lust penis. Anyone who doesn't know what lust penis is probably wondering what the fuck I'm talking about. That's 90% of my brain is just old memes. $1997. That's what Zoomers think is a spooky old year. You ever notice that Zoomers think stuff is spooky that's just like from our childhood? It's like, oh, spooky cassette tape. Spooky VHS tape. 1997, fucking Nintendo 64 was out for a year by then. That's not a spooky year. That's why a lot of my horror is set in like some of it's contemporary, but when I want to set it in a time period where you have enough in the way of electronics that you can use tropes involving like telephone communication and TV, it has to be no earlier than like the 50s or 60s. Then you have like rotary telephones and fun things like that. It's hard to tell a horror story before any technology. Like a medieval horror story would be tough, because then you have to also strive for period authenticity. Alright. Alright. I have no complaints about that. Shouldn't I just be going back to my apartment and playing the tape? Why have I not done that? Where am I, by the way, right now? That's the ghost lady's apartment. I don't want to be there. I'm really digging the vibe, though. Holy crap. That's Paul Allen's apartment. Real fake doors. I like how the hub world's a Metroidvania. That's really neat. Fuck. Well, I'm pretty low on health now. What is that over there? How do I break this? I'd have to cut or set those on fire, I think. Oh, there's a gas mask? I had that at one time, didn't I? Where'd that go? Is it a consumable item? I brute force everything. It said that, fools learn from their own experience, wise men learn from other people's. I kind of do everything the hard way, but then I learned how to get really good at doing it the hard way, even though it's not an important skill to have. Like in Minecraft, fucking making underwater domes and shit. The ghost woman. Should I approach these people and be like, you need a writer? It's really hard to advertise your services as a writer without insulting someone inadvertently, but because that implies that they need one, you know? I can see you know your way around this game. You know what I realized this morning when I rolled out of bed? Holy shit, there's 2 whole Halo games I've never played and I have no desire to. 5 and Infinite. And I feel strongly that I'm not missing out on anything. Am I right? Is that accurate? This apartment building reminds me of the one from Oregon Quarter, which if you haven't played it, it's really janky. It's kind of crude, but it's also the closest thing we have right now to VR Silent Hill. And it's really quite good.
Is there a link between Virginia and Alan? I wouldn't rule it out.
I guess I'm about to
Shut the
find
fuck
out.
up, you little asshole.
Be careful, Desmond.
I can't hate that face. I love cat faces. They're burned into my brain because I have Toxoplasma gondii. And the parasites manipulate me into finding cats adorable. I feel like this has been done before, but has there ever been a horror movie where cats are actually horrible alien creatures that are just look like fucking undulating organ sacs, like fucking Cronenberg creatures, but they infect us with toxoplasmosis, and it causes us to hallucinate that they're adorable mammals? That has to have been done already. I could pet her. Really?
Remember when Virginia said she was knitting her own octopus doll? I wonder if she ever finished it.
I can't pet. How do you pet her? Now with the glass.
Try looking around the building whenever you get the chance. Who knows? You might find something new.
Where's the tape player? I remember there being one. Here we go.
Next tape.
Come back alive, please.
What a sassy cat friend. That has to have been done though. I never bothered doing that concept because I figured someone has already done it, guaranteed. I bet you that's like an Outer Limits episode. It has a lot of potential, I feel. Where like one guy gets cured and he just starts attacking everybody else's cat, so they start attacking him to protect their cats. But only he can see that they're actually horrific parasites.
Okay, Mr. Shore, tape's running. Thank you for agreeing to be recorded.
Oh, should I just start talking? What do you want to
Sorry, I can't stop hiccuping.
What made you decide to seek counseling?
Man, Doc, it's just weird. As in, I feel weird, like I'm weird all the time, you know? I'm not saying this right. People think I'm weird, and it's cool, I am, but I shouldn't feel weird, right?
You're just gay, bro. So I don't know what's going on with my body. I had another idea where a guy becomes an X-ray operator, and he is inducted into a fraternity of X-ray operators that it turns out you have to be a member of in order to work in that field, and you're sworn to silence about it. And it turns out the reason for that is when he X-rays somebody's head for the first time, there's a creature inside of it where the brain should be, and he thinks, oh my god, this person's not fully, they're not aware of it though. They think they're a human. It looks like a little baby alien, like a humanoid alien baby curled up inside their skull. And so he X-rays another person and finds out they have the same thing. And everybody he X-rays after that has the alien baby in their head. So he X-rays his own head and he finds out he's got one too. I was thinking it's like maybe like a squid creature, alternatively, but squids are kind of overdone. I was gonna call that Brainchild, but then I had another story that the name fit better. And I also didn't. There wasn't enough to that concept, except the idea that people aren't really themselves, and that everybody has already been taken over by a creature that consumes your brain and replaces it, and also replaces all of its functions and absorbs your memories. The idea is that when you die, the creature hatches and then goes to the mothership or whatever. I don't know. I don't know yet. I didn't flesh it out further than that. It was just kind of a fever dream. Also, it's kind of cliched to have the main character find out, oh shit, I'm one of them. That's just Blade Runner. Right? Oh shit, Deckard's a replicant. No way.
How exactly do you feel weird?
Yeah, exactly. You and I are on the same page, big time. We said the same thing at the same time.
Ever since I can remember, I've always had these horrific dreams I can't explain. And they recur. Man, like there are themes in them that keep coming back. And honestly, Doc, it's been such a constant that I shake my life around them, you know?
Yeah, anyway, the brain X-rays are photoshopped. They're fake. Everybody has the same brain photoshopped in. And the whole medical industry is in on it. I've been compared to Philip K. Dick a lot, and I'm very pleased. I'm not pleased when people compare me to Lovecraft, because it means they haven't read any horror besides Lovecraft, because I'm not Lovecraftian. Really. It just means that that's a horror author that they know the name of. A low effort comparison. Philip K. Dick I've gotten compared to a couple times. I'm really flattered by that. He's definitely a big inspiration on me. So is Tomas Ligotti. Pardon me if I butcher the pronunciation of his very Italian name. Little cat, get out of the fucking way of the monitor. I love you dearly. It's like Dark Souls. Everything gets compared to Dark Souls. All horror gets compared to Lovecraft by Redditors who have never read anything but Lovecraft. I love PKD too. You and I need to be friends, the good ghost. Do you have me added on Discord? I'm sorry, this is non-consensual. This is a friend abduction. Get in the back of my friendship van. We're going on a magical mystery tour to Friendship Van. It's the magical van of light and wonder. There's no earthly way of knowing which direction this van is going.
Have you ever seen anyone about these recurring nightmares?
Like a shrink like you? No. Honestly, for the longest time, I thought it was normal life to wake up sweating, to see things in the dark, frightful things.
Do I know you on Twitter? Which I'm never going to call X as long as I live. Don't be frightened. Don't run away from me like everyone does when I try to grab them. My friendship is magical. It's a magical gift. Come with me, and you'll see there's a world of purest retardation. Take a look in my eyes and enjoy intoxication.
What is it that frightens you, Alan?
See, that's the thing.
I mean to get back to that. I put the old habitats back in the aquarium. I just I've been dead set focused on writing.
Dark. It's poetic, man. I know. I got so used to being paralyzed by dread that I began to like it. And people notice, you know.
I want to be a writer.
Weird stuff sometimes, I guess.
I didn't know what I wanted to be until I was like 30.
I just decided to live.
And I have good reasons for wanting to be a writer. This game is a perfect example of why.
Darkness, alone, and afraid. But I'd be lying if I didn't admit that it being swallowed by darkness or sinking in the depths. It makes me feel alive, man. It's electric.
In my heart of hearts, I want to be a lazy slob and just consume beautifully, elegantly written entertainment forever. But I can't do that because there's so many near misses where it's almost great, but it was only let down by the writing. That's the #1 area in which games fall short because they always think they don't need one. And it's always an insulting prospect to whoever makes the game that they're not already a talented writer, which is something you need to practice at. It's like photography. Everybody's got a phone camera, so everyone thinks they're a photographer. There's more that goes into it. So what I want to do is go where I'm needed. They say be the change you want to see in the world. Identify a need and fill it. The need I'm identifying is non-cringe writing, which I feel like I have a very highly trained cringe radar because I was bullied brutally for being cringe growing up. So as a matter of survival, I developed a detection algorithm for cringe in myself and others. And that also turns out to be a really excellent writing tool. In the same way that when you are sculpting a statue, you're just carving out all the parts that aren't the statue from the marble block. When you're writing, you're just carving out the parts that are cringe. So all that's left is the non-cringe. And that, to a very great extent, determines how you proceed with the narrative. And once that shining dream is realized, I can at least make my ambition of being a lazy piece of shit who consumes fabulously well-made entertainment come true for other people by contributing my capacities to game projects. That's my rationale for being the way that I am and trying to do what I want to do. Having said that, I fucked up the double-decker habitats. I needed to completely rebuild them because I used a solvent on them that it fucking dissolved the plastic. I didn't know that. Which I wouldn't have had to do if I'd assembled them in the right order in the first place. Now I know what I did wrong. If I had it to do over again, which would be very expensive, I could do it right the second time. For the time being, though, I've got the old habitats in the aquarium. I'm just going to reassemble the old habitat complex so I have something to stream. I don't know if I want to put mice in it, though. I've got these mice that I don't know what to do with. I only bought mice in the first place because hamsters can't cohabitate. They eat each other. But what I didn't know about mice is that they are much wetter. They piss a lot more, and they shit a lot more than hamsters, because hamsters are desert-dwelling creatures. They conserve water, so their stool is very dry, and they pee very little. So they're almost perfectly suited for underwater living, hygienically speaking. That's why you haven't seen any progress on the double-decker habitat. I have to basically completely rebuild it. Even when I rebuild it, I don't want to do mice. I need to... but I can't sell these mice, because whoever buys them is probably going to feed them to a fucking snake. Bigfoot aliens? That's Reddit writing. I'm not spooked by this. I mean, I'm annoyed. Yeah, the fine-edged scalpel by which you determine what to write next is just a cringe avoidance algorithm. That's true. That's true. I wish I had known that about mice going into it. I would not have... The thing about mice... I wanted to have a multi-rodent habitat, and mice are the only way to do that. You feel me? I can't do this. I can't do it without mice, but I also can't do it with them. I think I'm probably gonna just keep these mice until they die of old age and go back to hamsters. Maybe! Fingers crossed. The quad enclosure habitat, the double-decker complex, will be big enough for 2 hamsters to avoid each other. But I wouldn't feel good doing that. I've had to separate hamsters before into separate cages because they wouldn't stop biting and wounding each other. Little cat, no. Come here. Get in my lap. Little Kit Kat. I love you dearly, I just don't love you when you're in front of the monitor. Shit looks like Source Engine. Problem is, if I have only one hamster, having 4 rooms is a bit excessive. He doesn't need that much space. And also that basically completely fills up the aquarium, which makes it feel even more pointless than usual. People start asking, why don't you just drain the water and put shavings in there? But it also helps to quiet down the people saying it's animal abuse if there's more living space. The hamster has more different rooms to go to. He'll have room for enrichment objects, more room for stuff like wood chews. He already has a wheel. I feel like that's the logical conclusion of the program, though. I don't know what to do after that. When I started the project, I didn't think it would continue this long. Oh, shit. What is this? It's just meth. This is crystal meth. Do I have any health items? I don't. It's crystal meth in a can! Power, there's this crystal meth in a can! Pretty good one. $10, $12. What do you mean I can't abduct new friends in the back of my van? All my best ideas are crimes. If I sounded like that when I died, I would arrive in hell really embarrassed. I feel like in hell, part of what they do to you is they just replay your last few moments if you died in a cringe way. Does anyone else feel like hell would be more effective as a series of overlapping small annoyances and irritation, physical and mental irritations, than it would be as just burning your skin off over and over? Like, I feel you would just turn into a cucumber from the pain. You just go catatonic from pain if that was all they did to you. But I feel like they could really drive you insane. Like we do it to people in Gitmo with music that doesn't let them sleep. Just putting someone somewhere where they can't get comfortable. They're tired, but they can't fall asleep no matter how badly they want to. It's cold. They're shivering. They're wet. They can't get warm. They can't get dry. There's constant noise. They're always itchy. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's like that. It's like inside. It's a cool mechanic. This game has so much cool stuff in it. I wish the writing was better. And it's so close to good writing, too. It's mechanically, technically very, very decent writing. It's just... We talked about this. I won't harp on about it.
Something with these waters feels off.
This must be what they put in the water to turn the frickin' frogs gay. Turning the frickin' frogs gay. What if the frogs want to be gay, Alex? You ever thought of that? What if they're gay from the start? Truth is, the frogs were gay from the start. Fuck, I forgot about that. From less than 1 minute ago. I have dementia. I could have done that the entire time. Are you kidding me? I have different types of light in my story, my literary universe. There's different fluids that are fundamental substances of reality, like vril and vitriol. They have their own physics and properties to them. But there's also different types of light. There's a red light which shines out of the eyes of these unnamed huge creatures, which are modeled after the titans of Greek lore, but they're sort of horror-themed titans. And the light enraptures people and makes them into enthusiastic, euphoric servants. Then there's a strange light, which is dirty. It infects you. It gives you the wither. It's a sort of brownish, yellowish light that shines through the dirty windows of the foundry, which is sort of a dream trap, a recurring nightmare trap world. And it causes a rash to form in your skin that's only visible in the mirror. So you can't see it spreading on your body unless you look at your reflection while you're dreaming. And there's dark light, which is like regular light but inverted. So you have machines that can shoot shadow. Emitters, dark light emitters, emit a conical spread of shadow instead of illumination.
Icarus flies too close to the sun and it kills him. I'll spare you the analogy. In our story, you're going to bring the sun to Alan, and the both of you will burn.
Nah, meh, meh, I've been inspired by a bunch of other works of fiction that have their own physics and substances, like Tristle from Unicorn Jelly. That's a perfect example of the power of autism when it comes to storytelling. Besides Vril and Vitriol, only one of which I invented, there's also Orgone, which is the fundamental life force invented by Wilhelm Reich. Reich, I should say. A lot of what I do in my world building is just take schizophrenic ideas from crackpots in history and try to make them sound believable. I've been thinking real hard about taking Francis E. Dex rants and making a story based on them. The communist gangster computer god and the brain bank brain on the far side of the moon. You can't tell me you wouldn't read the fuck out of that. It sounds like nonsense, but it seems like I could take all the elements and weave them together in a way where you'd be like, oh, that's what he was talking about. I did that with Edgar Bulwer Lytton when I wrote my fan sequel to The Power of the Coming Race, which is where Vril comes from. I could do it again. This is a cool world. This is like a nightmare I'd have. I've never had a nightmare quite like this, but I have had a nightmare with dangerous red lights. But they were not a spotlight. They're comets, but they weren't physical. They were just approaching ominous red lights in the sky. And everybody was panicking and wouldn't tell me what they were or why they were scared. Wasted a lot of shooty shoot. This is Kino though. I like this a lot. Concept of the world oppressed by a giant rotating red light. In my dream, I sought refuge inside of an abandoned van in a parking structure, reasoning that if I was underground, I'd be safe, but I wasn't. Everything was destroyed and it eventually reached me. The wave front of destruction reached me and I could feel my skin boiling.
It's blocked from the other side.
Time to talk to Bluto again. Bulletproof glass, wow. They spared no expense. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. Can I jump up there? There's gotta be a way in there. I don't really believe that there wouldn't be. Why would they put that in there? So there's
unnatural darkness here.
Okay, so there's something I need to survive that. This is so good in so many ways. I want to love it. It just goes to show how little you can fuck up and still fuck up something completely. like this world a lot. I wish I'd come up with this. I would have done something better with it though. This is already pretty good, honestly. Credit where credit's due. There's certain things I wish I'd thought of, and I kick myself for not thinking of them. The back rooms is one of them. PT is another. Elements of Death Stranding, like Timefall, I wish I'd come up with. I can really go for a good apocalyptic environmental hazard that everybody has to structure their lives around, like the Threadfall in Pern. Dragon Riders of Pern. In Dragon Riders of Pern, there's a exoplanet humans have settled, but they didn't know about energy life forms that resemble lightning but aren't actually lightning. They're creatures that feed on organic, roughly human-sized creatures, and also dragons. Although the dragons are able to fight the Threadfall because they evolved on the same planet. That's the sort of thing you fantasize about when you're a kid during a thunderstorm. Did you ever do that as a kid? Make a fort and then imagine the world was coming to an end and that you were trying to survive it in your bunker? How come I can't shoot that? Here we go. Oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit. What is that? What is that? That's a moving hole, kind of. It's a projection map decal. He's just a spoopy lad. Okay, so there's fuses. It's a fuse puzzle. This guy's cool too. There's some cool ghosts in this. Not if I drown myself first. Do you ever think of that? That's a cool monster idea. It's not. He's a moving pit. He's a moving pool of slime. This game has a lot of really good ideas. BRB. Actually, I need to get safe first. BRB. I'm back, baby. Good use of parallax mapping. What is this? A seal? Like a stamp of approval, or? I was watching a documentary the other day about how in the ancient world people used to have seals. They were cylindrical. They'd used to put their seal on wax or in clay for documents, for financial transactions and whatnot. But then they stopped doing that when papyrus became a thing. Yeah, but people still wore them as fashion accessories. This is a spooky monster. I don't like it. It's uncomfortable, which means it's well designed. I kind of want to steal it, but it'd be too on the nose. People would call me out. Tell your friends too. You're toxic, bro. Quite literally. They kill him? I think I killed him. That's how you're supposed to do it.
It's a fuse box.
Got it. I heard about that. It's still going on in Japan. That's crazy. That's so, there's such an interesting, eclectic mixture of old and new. Of ancient traditions and modern technologies. I sound like a weeb. It's okay, though.
It's cold in here.
Whatever that is, I need an item to get past it. This is tough. Shit. Well, now I know how to better use my bullets. This is gonna take a while. Then again, the ghost lady took a while too. This is still a better encounter than you'll see in Dark Deception, which is just fucking Pac-Man. This isn't that much more advanced, but it's something. Each monster has its own rules. Mechanics are well designed. I like a lot about this. I have mostly good things to say. They killed him in one shot, holy crap.
It's a fuse box.
Now there's a formula I can't get enough of. Something is wrong with the world. It's a different thing in every story. But something has gone catastrophically wrong. It's like post-apocalyptic, but it's not the usual stuff like nuclear weapons.
I feel shivers down my spine.
It's something either supernatural, overtly supernatural, or just unexplainable. Like in Pulse. Pulse is a good example. Although in Pulse it's pretty clearly ghosts. It's just a mass haunting. And one of them, its gravity has stopped working the way it usually does. And people fall upwards, so they have to structure buildings differently. You fucker, get away from me. Eat shit and die. Is what I would say if I were a cool guy. Is this a fucking puzzle? There's one fuse for that. Is that a fuse? This is why I invented vitriol. I didn't really invent it. A bunch of different fictional worlds have some kind of evil black goop in it. I thought I would unify them. It's a unifying theory of black goo. There's black goo in X-Files, there's black goo in The Time Bandits. Black goo in this game, there's black goo in Death Stranding. There's always black goo, is what I noticed. So I decided to either contribute to that trope or explain all of them in a unified way. In my literary continuity, black goo is just sort of a concentrated physical manifestation of human hatred and wickedness. It's like our liquefied sins. Let's go to Filthy Weeb. Filthy Weeb! I gotta tell you about the Analog Duo. Somebody should get it, even if I don't get it. Hang on, I gotta show it to you.
Hey guys, Metal Jesus here, and today we're going to be taking a look at before. I don't even know if they've seen one before. And so for them, this was all brand new. It was fun. And the truth is, the TurboGrafx 16 wasn't really that popular in the US. I mean, I knew one guy. There's the power button, and you have two.
It is out.
That's because this
You might not be able to get it if you didn't pre-order. Everybody fucking bought them up. They're like $300. This would be a great way to play a bunch of Japanese RPGs that only came out on PC Engine or PC Engine CD, like the East CD version for the PC Engine CD. I'm really tempted. I love PC Engine. I love PC Engine CD even more. I need to not play too much of this. This is why I got copyright struck on my last video. Hope I didn't play enough seconds. That was like 4 seconds, 3 seconds. 3 or 4 seconds max. Getting my ass kicked. Then I got my ass kicked by the ghost lady the first time also. What do I do? Where'd I go? If I one-shot him... If I get him at the right moment, I can one-shot him. Nope. PC Engine was great. Thank you for being a PC Engine Chad. It occupied a special time in gaming history where they had enough hardware power to do high color, beautiful pixel art, but not to do FMV. So it completely dodged the bullet of shit Garbo FMV novelty games that plagued the Sega CD. Instead, it had beautiful, I've talked about this before, beautiful hand-drawn pixel art animatic cutscenes, which have aged far better. Gotcha. That's how you do it.
It's a fuse box.
What does that do? That didn't even turn the light on. Clearly I need to activate the generator and then have a fuse in each of the light boxes to turn on the floodlights, which will disable the slime creature. I want to say. And no way to take care of that. Fuck. Well, what'd I do? Killed him again. Alan Wake now at this point. He saps it too. That's not fair. I'm running out of battery. There's only two ways to fight him: battery and blowing up the barrels, and both are in limited supply. What am I doing wrong? Note that the monster eats boxes. What about it? Do I need things inside the boxes? Me too. Not just Rondo Blood, also Lords of Thunder, Gates of Thunder. A bunch of them have really good cutscenes. They're really beautiful games. The only thing you miss out on is parallax scrolling. And parallax scrolling is revealed by the PC Engine to have been a gimmick. It's nothing next to CD audio with full voice acting. It's also got its own version of Popful Mail. I'm partial to the Sega CD version of Popful Mail, but I also think that it's worth playing both because the PC Engine version is truer to the computer version that they're both based upon. I love me some Popful Mail. You ever play Popful Mail? It's really fun. It feels like playing a playable 90s anime. It feels like an episode of Slayers, kind of. It's got that style to it. The notable thing is that, like Lunar and Lunar 2, I think only Lunar 2, it had full voice acting. I cannot express to you how much full voice acting adds to an RPG. It wasn't just shmups. Come on, how do I do this? It really feels surreal when you play a 16-bit CD RPG and it has voice acting, because you're like, am I playing Final Fantasy? Am I playing actually a PS1 RPG? Because we associate the dawn of voice acting in RPGs with PlayStation 1 and the 32-bit era. It feels so ahead of its time. Lunar 2 also has really, I won't say good voice acting, but it feels good. It feels professional and rich. It's, I think, Working Designs, another Working Designs game. So if you like Working Designs, you'll like it. They made a lot of topical jokes that were topical in the 90s that aren't topical anymore, though. Which would be a criticism. I like the U.S. Crayon Shin-Chan adaptation. Ghost stories. Fucking go away. I forgot if Lunar 1 even had voices. That just goes to show how unmemorable they were. tripping too long with my face hurts. Lunar 2 was an eye-opener, though. I played it on my CDX. I bought a CDX at a used game store for $50. That's the combo Sega Genesis CD unit, which doesn't fit the 32X, but there's almost nothing worth playing on 32X, so you don't miss out on much, ultimately. Knuckles Chaotix sucks. Shadow Squadron is good. Let's see. Fucking Colibri is good. It's weird, but it's a good one. Tempo is alright. I've never been really into it, but it's a valid argument for the hardware. There's not a lot of good games worth playing on 32X, so but there's a lot more that are worth playing on CD. Sega CD. Sega CD has the only US release of Snatcher. It's the only English language release of Snatcher, so that's worth it by itself. As you can see, I have a soft spot for 16-bit CD-based consoles and add-ons. At least everything but the FMV games. It's just exactly right. It's like Chef's Kiss. Mwah. Perfect mixture of attributes. It's got all the attributes that modern pixel art indie games have. They also have the good-looking pixel artwork, but they also have MP3 audio for voices and music. So it feels like a futuristic kind of, at the same time as a blast from the past when you play an indie game like that, because that's the kind of shit we got on Sega CD and PC Engine CD. And PC Engine CD came out in fucking '87, I want to say, in Japan. That was a very early CD-ROM system. Come on, get the fuck away from me. I found two of the fuses. Where's the third one? Fuck. I might need to look up a guide for this, which I did for the Ghost Lady too. Here's the punchline, Short Talk. It's sad, but it's also funny. They bothered to make games that required both the 32X and CD, and none of them was Seventh Guest. That would have been the ideal game to make the case for that combination of add-ons. The Seventh Guest needed better FMV than the Sega CD could do by itself. The 32X would have made it passable. Unless I'm mistaken, that never happened though. There was never a Sega CD release of any of the good CD games that were on PC. Gotcha, bitch. Now I've bought myself some time. I need to do that a couple more times just to have enough time to gather the fuses. There's a way in there. Oh, he eats this box. I need to get him to eat this one. That's what you were telling me earlier. I didn't listen to you.
It's a fuse box.
Do I need them in here? Do I want them in the Jenny? Gotcha, bitch.
It's a fuse box.
It blew out the light. Oh, are those? What are those? Why don't those work? Can I switch them around? Why doesn't that work? Why doesn't that work? Oh, that has to have this over here. Thank you. Can you get me in here? Can you get me in here? When do I power up my flashlight? This is just fucking bargain basement
Turn
psychonauts.
this off. Oh, come on. No dice. I don't want to move forward.
This doesn't open.
It's an old oil lantern. It's no use.
I can't light these. Can't illuminate these. I'm stuck here. I need that, don't I?
Oh, come on.
That's right, that was a clue in the Ghost Lady level.
It's blocked by darkness.
Oh, I need to do this, okay. It doesn't become reflective until I do that.
It's an old oil lantern. It's out of fuel.
Does the red light blind them? This has a lot of clever ideas in it. Who am I to say bad things about this game? I've never made any games. So does this sound like a good game idea? I'm going to recount the plot of Terminal Sunset. The sun has gone dark apparently, but Earth is not frozen because the spectrum of light it outputs is shifted to the part that's not visible to humans. This kills a lot of stuff on the Earth, but we adapt after a series of resource wars by the use of heterotrophic farming, which is feeding plants the nutrients in their fertilizer that they would normally get by photosynthesizing. And also eventually switching over to outdoor grow lamps. But then ghosts basically started to appear. They're not exactly ghosts. We don't know what they are. It's never explained because it's scarier if you don't know. They look like people who disappeared. People disappear and 11 days later they reappear in shadowed areas, smiling and beckoning to you, but they don't talk. They exhibit rudimentary intelligence and pathfinding when chasing you, but they can't step out of the darkness. Shining light on them causes them to dematerialize, and it seems to cause them pain, because if you have a slowly moving light source, it'll nudge them away from it. So the gameplay revolves around not being in darkness. Otherwise you get gotten, and nobody knows what happens if you get gotten. Except that 11 days later, one of them, they're called night people. They used to be called boogeymen, but that was deemed politically incorrect because it's gendered. People just call them NPs. As a consequence, regulation requires that all light sources have triply redundant lighting elements inside of them, and all wiring in every building be triply redundant. All buildings have battery backup as well. It's just the fears you had about boogeymen as a child made logical somewhat. They can't get you except in darkness, because they're not physical except in darkness. Lights don't turn off anymore, they just dial down to a minimum lumens that are 10 lumens above which is the limit for NP instantiation. It's like Minecraft rules. It has to be sufficiently dark for monsters to appear. So the game would require a very well developed lighting engine. Something like, I think every game has soft edge shadows now, and something like Doom 3 lighting. And there's various weapons that are like photon grenades by Luminorb Ltd. That are just illuminated balls you can throw to create a lighted path that's safe to walk on. There's rifles kind of that shoot strobing high frequency light that is more painful to NPs and drives them away. There's illumination harnesses and illumination belts that just create a pocket of light around you. I was just saying, fuck, alright, well, let me completely say all of it over again. I was pitching a game based on the story I'm writing in which the sun has gone dark. But not really, because Earth has not frozen. It's just that the output of the sun has shifted into the portion of the light spectrum not visible to humans. As a consequence, plants stop growing, but trees don't die right away because trees can live up to a decade on stored sugar. Crops fail. There's massive resource wars over famines. Nobody launched their nukes. They switch over to heterotrophic farming, which is a form of farming which feeds plants the nutrients they would normally get by photosynthesizing, but without having to photosynthesize. And eventually outdoor grow lights. So that solves food, and we also genetically engineer plants to absorb light in the new spectrum. There's a lot of lore and backstory on how they adapt, but the key is eventually, after Blackout, NPs start showing up. They're the night people. That's the politically correct term that replaced boogeymen, which was what people called them initially, until someone's like, hey, that's a gendered term. Let's call them night people, and that somehow caught on. So they're called NPs. They're not ghosts exactly. Nobody knows if they are or not. because they're physical, but only in darkness. In the light they fade away and they can't cross into the light. It causes them pain. You can drive them away with light. It also dematerializes them. Have you ever played Arx Fatalis? I have it. I understand that it's very similar to the plot I'm proposing. I played a little bit on Xbox back in the day. It's a Sun Goes Dark story, so it's not totally original, but the idea is that it's like The Walking Dead, but with ghosts instead of zombies, and they're light-sensitive ghosts that can only appear in sufficiently darkened areas. So you can fight them with light, and you can create safe pathways with light. The city uses what's called a dead angle system to herd NPCs away from people by using moving spotlights to keep them in the dead angle portion of the spotlight's penumbra, which is the part that the light doesn't reach. In my continuity, the blackout was in 2011, November 11th, 2011. COVID still happens.
It's blocked by darkness.
Which gets people used to lockdowns.
The lantern is off.
Shit. Oh, really? This is a cool puzzle.
I don't want to step any closer.
Oh, cool. I guess that's a happy ending. In mine, the sun is still there, obviously, but it doesn't output visible light anymore. They have full spectrum goggles that show them the light that we can't see, so they can see normally. In which case, it makes the sun visible again through the goggles and makes the sky blue and makes everything normal the way that it once was. But only through the goggles. I did a lot of world building. It was a lot of fun. It's just a spooky world. This is like a Halloween world where spooks are real. Spooky man hiding in the shadows, waiting to snatch you.
There's an old oil lantern.
Oh fuck! Oh, go the fuck away! Oh, go the fuck away! Why is he in here? Get rid of him. I can't get what I need to get. It's set in an urban environment in an apartment building near Nathan Phillips Square in Toronto. So they have the Path Network, which is an underground series of tunnels connecting the buildings, which is how people commute safely before the external illuminators are constructed. There's also fake suns. They're big floating balloons with the texture of the sun's surface on them that are internally illuminated. They don't actually do a very good job of illuminating, but they're more of a comfort object for people so that they have a sun in the sky during the day. What the fuck, man? What do I do? What do I do? I can't turn on the lanterns. So I guess just Doom 3, but in an urban environment. With a big fake sun in the sky. And demons can't leave the shadows. And you can cause them to fade away by shining light on them. I don't know what to do now. I'm out of flashlight. Oh, goodbye. It's 10 minutes overtime anyway. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm gonna watch a guide off stream. The good goes get at me on Twitter or on I guess on Twitter at Dreams Turn Dark. Capital D, capital T, capital D. I want to be friends with you, no homo. That's all for tonight. Sorry we ended on an anticlimactic note. I couldn't figure out what the fuck to do, which happens a lot in this game. Not a knock on the game though. Almost everything about it's good. I would say Seventh Guest was better though. It's still a complete package. Decently written, everything, all the puzzles are clever, but not too hard. Just about everything is exactly as I would wish it to be. What a great experience. When you play a truly great game in all respects, it leaves you feeling just glowing and buzzing. Feeling good. And it reminds you, oh yeah, this is why I play video games. Whereas other games that aren't as good, but you play them anyway, they feel like a chore, and they make you wonder why you ever started playing games in the first place. The truly great ones remind you. You're like, oh yeah, video games can be amazingly great when at their high point. At their peak, almost nothing compares. This is why I got started, and this is why I keep doing it. Seventh Guest is one of those games. I definitely recommend it to anyone who has a VR headset of any kind. There's almost no excuse not to play it. It runs on Quest 2, Quest 3. I don't know if it'll run on Quest 1. Probably not. It runs on any PSVR headset. There's plenty of used WMRs for as little as $200 or less. If you will, actually, better than that. You can get a Rift S for $200. A WMR you can have for like $100 if you're willing to stoop to that low point. Although there is one good WMR, the Samsung one. If you happen to be able to find it, I don't care for the hand controllers, but the HMD is fine. It's quitting time though. Get at me again on Monday, same ham time, same ham channel. Let's see, yeah, that's 7 o'clock p.m. West Coast time, 11 o'clock p.m. This is your friendly neighborhood ham's dad signing off and returning you to your regularly scheduled sleepy time.